Like, is that gonna work any better? I felt like Bro Y yesterday. How so? What am I making? I'm making a game, but right now I'm just trying to get my stream up and running. Okay, looks like that's running at least. But it's not really running, is it? I mean, it's like frozen. Or is it supposed to be paused and I get the comments? I joined stream and you ended it? Wait, but the stream's still running, or what do you mean? Oh, you mean when I ended yesterday? Yeah. Sorry, misunderstanding. Yeah, I think this one is probably not running, so... Okay, I think this should be working now. Are you streaming today? No, I decided today is not the day for streaming. No, I was looking into, because of course, I mean, as you all know, my CPU's been getting gobbled up like insane amounts. And I think I figured out part of why. So I was encoding video on the CPU and not the GPU. So the CPU was hanging up. Like, OBS was using way too much CPU. But I changed the encoding to run on the GPU now, so it should not be as intense. Because I was playing after stream, I like kept optimizing and stuff. And while on stream, my average FPS in Penguin Ice was like 40. When I quit streaming, I was up in like the 80s. So I think that speaks for itself. And it was all CPU hangups, right? The GPU was fine. Ah, hola, Tilato. Sí, señor. The people want Penguin World? Yeah, I guess they do. It's just, I want to do the new thing. Like, okay, so I have a couple of things that I have planned. One thing, I'm thinking about ditching this yellow-green color scheme, because I have another thing in mind, which is I want to make... So I was inspired because I saw, you know, the way it looks on TikTok here. You see, I have like the gamer room. Imagine this. I make like a 3D model of like a computer desk. So a 3D model of a computer desk, and the stream is being, like the stream you're seeing here is being rendered on a 3D computer. So it's being rendered on a computer. So it's like you're watching a computer screen, and it's like a desk, and these little penguins here are walking around. You know, it feels more like it has a space, and it's like I'm standing on the desk, and I can add a little stuff in the background, you know, like desk stuff, and this could be like a phone screen or something that's rendering the chat, you know, like a phone standing up, or like a second monitor or whatever. So it's like a 3D space. I think that could be cool. So it looks like a neon sort of vibe. What do we think about that? Yeah, so I think I'm gonna do that and see how that works. And then after that, I want to spend some time revamping Penguin World, because I want to redo the entire world, like all of Barbarian Island I want to make over. And the way I want to change it mainly is that I really want to like boost the scale of things. So I want it to be much larger. So it's more like World of Warcraft, you know, in the sense that when you walk somewhere, it takes some time. And I want to introduce the concept of loot, so that you can loot like random weapons that have like stats. Those are like the two big things I want to introduce. But mainly it's like the feeling of going on a journey is what I want to introduce. And of course, if you die, you'd still lose your weapons. So like, just because you get a really good weapon doesn't mean you're going to keep it forever. But there's still going to be that, like that, oh shit, I got a really good weapon moment, you know? But in order to keep it more arcadey and sort of lighthearted, I think like losing stuff on death is still going to be a thing. Because also, like, I don't want people to get too attached to their stuff. Like, that's a problem, I think. If people are like, I don't know, overly attached. Did you guys see the Witcher 4 tech demo? It was crazy, dude. Like, I'm a Witcher, I love Witcher 3. I've probably played it 4 times or something all the way through, and it's a long ass game. But man, like the Witcher 4 stuff they're showing has me so hyped. Like it's a tech demo, right? So they're showing off the new graphics and stuff. They're showing off like mostly Unreal Engine 5 features that they're leveraging in their game. But like, I think it's just there's something about the way that they make worlds, that Studio CD Projekt Red, you know, Cyberpunk, Witcher, the way they design worlds is really cool, and it feels so immersive. And the stuff they were showing there, I mean, because it's not unrealistic. Again, it's like what they do is not unrealistic. What they were showing is not unrealistic. Whereas everyone in the comments are like, it's just a tech demo, it's just a tech demo, they're lying, it's just a tech demo. But it's like, if you look at the way Cyberpunk looked in their presentation when they announced it versus how it looks today, it's not that big of a difference. Same if you look at the way Witcher 3 looked when they announced it and how it looks today, it's not that big of a difference. Like, both of the launches were horrendous. Witcher 3 and Cyberpunk had terrible launches. But again, it's like, they're amazing games, and just riding around in the world with like the music, it's so good. I think it's the same thing, same reason why I love Oblivion. I think it's just the world they built and the music. I think those two just make it chef's kiss, you know? No, I mean, I didn't care for the idea of cyberpunk either, but that's until I played it, and it's just immersive. I mean, it's like, I don't know. There's just something about it that's really cool. But yeah, I don't know. For me, like Witcher 3, you know, just riding around in Velen or whatever, in the swamps or the bogs, and watching the trees swaying and creaking and the leaves blowing, just the wind, and then the music playing in the background, and it's like unparalleled. Hello. Doing well. I'm doing further optimizations. I'm switching from the old AI system that I use for, so like the way that most like AAA games, especially the way they design AI is with behavior trees. So instead of using scripts, they will design like visual trees, so you can easily see the way that this tree is being traversed. It's like a bunch of decisions, right? So like, okay, so I end up here, I run this sequence. So here we're checking if alert, I just need to set this here greater than 66. So we run this as a sequence of thoughts. So is alertness greater than 66? Okay, if so, we'll do one of these. So first we'll check here if the enemy has a target. Okay, it turns out it doesn't have a target. Well, then we'll check if it has a target and it's not chasing. Otherwise, we'll check if it has a target. No. Yeah, it's whatever. First we'll check if if the enemy has no target. Okay, yeah. So first we check if the enemy has no target. If it doesn't have a target, we'll check if we can set it as a target. Otherwise, if you already have a target, then we start chasing. So it's like running a chain of thought, you know, in a graph as opposed to a script. But what's neat is specifically the highlighting, so you can see at what points a thought fails or a thought succeeds. Sorry, I'm getting a phone call here, so I'm going to answer that 1 second. My bad, guys. It was John Pork. He told me I was next. Yo, Pedro, finally, you're back. Hello from Brazil. CC. Your lives are kind of early here. Yeah. Will you guys add regional pricing for we just use whatever regional pricing that Steam already has. And I think I mean I know that Steam already has integrated Latin American I'm assuming that's what it means, but South American, right? Is that South American pricing already? You'll literally just click a button. It's not, you know, I think 99% of indie devs already do that. Like, it's only AAA where they will many times not do it. Yeah, see you later, Stephanie. Have a good one. Thanks so much for the rose. But after Steam added USD prices were not adjusted to comply with Valve's recommended pricing. Right, yeah, well, I mean, we just, whatever, I mean, have you seen the, like, screen where you set the pricing? Because it's like individual countries, every single country or region or whatever has like, this is what your price would be in their currency. Alternatively, you can set your price yourself, or you can use Steam's recommended pricing. And we just use the recommended pricing. That's all we do. And I don't think, like, for us it's just we'll leave it at that, basically. I mean, like, what's a country, for example, that you're talking about? So, like, Argentina or something? Or which country are you talking about? We can see Penguin Heist's pricing. So what's a country you're referencing? Yeah. Pricing of our own games. See Brazil. Yeah. See price of game in region. Region price history. Okay, so no region. Okay, so it shows. So we can do Penguin Heist. There. I mean, converted price for Brazil is already, yeah. I mean, that's... Morocco. So Morocco... Yeah. So they would fall under the same pricing, I see. And is that because they're using the US dollar in that region or what? Oh, is that? But that might be then something you have to do manually for... Okay, so I guess it makes sense, right? So, so I think it's probably that we just have to go in and update this for our game then. When was this announced? November 20th. Okay, so it's been a while. Yeah, I would assume for new titles. So like Detective Penguin, we'll see if that one's already reduced price there, because then that would show... Yeah, okay. So that is reduced price. So we'll just have to do that for Penguin Heist. It's just any game released after November 20th will automatically have that, but for any game released before that, you have to just manually set it. So we just have to do that then. Yeah, I can do that. Like my only point earlier was that I don't go in and manually adjust the prices. I just use whatever Steam recommends, and it seems like they already recommend a lowered price for that region, so they just don't automatically set it to the lower one for games already released, which makes sense because you don't want to cheat developers out of their money just automatically. Okay. Well, it's not something to worry about for upcoming titles. It's just for the old ones. Sorry. Okay. So this is follow target. Or no, it's this. No, it is follow. Wait. Stop spinning alertness. Follow target. Float comparison, I guess. Let's see. Yeah, so you could do like stacks of these. Okay, that's interesting. Because that would cut down on the or I love Elden Ring lo-fi beats, dude. I guess that's the entire thing. This should be all of it. Okay, sweet. And then we just need to Like, does that? Yeah. Okay. So what we're also going to do now is we're going to change the enemies to run on animations, basically, unless they are sort of physically active, which is going to be a big difference. Elden Ring. Kind of nice one. We'll just try that one, I guess. I'm expecting some errors now, but if there aren't any, hey, that's amazing. And there are errors. Lots of them. Okay, let's see. Are we also in a deep profile? I think we are, yeah. Enemy simulate owner. Oh, okay. So they are running at least. Shared never move. Is never move not a Boolean or something? I don't know, we'll check here. So we have the... Wait, it can run AI. What do you mean result? Oh. Okay, so that's good now. And then we'll just, oh right, we need to see here. What's the... Haspler target, just never follow. Never move is a bool. Okay. Wait, shared never move. Like it is get value and set value. Is there like free self dot? Like there's get variable, set variable value. Do you have to do it through the name then? Or like, I imagine that's like not as handy. Maybe it casts it to a bool type, not a primitive type, in which case I might have to pass it as a... We'll see. Enemy simulate owner is also null here again. And the specified cast. I mean, it's supposed to be a bool, so we'll try to... Like, if I cast it into a... I mean, it says typecast is redundant, but... Pools, observe. Yeah, because enemy self never gets assigned. Of course it's... Oh, wait. Maybe I added them in the wrong order. Okay, so let's see here. Alertness. Yeah. I mean, there it's the same, but here it's a different order. Yeah, I assumed as much. Okay. Well, in that case, yeah, it's reversed. Well, why is that? That is weird. Potential, because I'm assuming alert. Yeah, potential target. Okay, so it's inversed. Well, then I wonder if I could... It's not even just reversed, or maybe it is. Wait, alertness, potential target, has player target. Has neutered is 4. So enemy self would be 3. Has neutered, navigation target, yeah. Okay, so it is just literally reversed. Well, that's embarrassing. Let's see, target distance. Now we're looking for a route. Is aiming. As gun. As melee. A recalc path. Wait, let's just try this. Shared a civilian is number 20. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay, yeah, looks good, looks solid. Yeah, I don't post the announcement thing, I just, that's a bot. I don't know why it didn't do it, but if I copy this and I paste this, will it reorder it? No. Or maybe it will, maybe it's just... It's not that I'm forgetting how to count, it's more so that I'm being careful. I have to stop in between to make sure I don't lose track of where I was. But I do sometimes forget how to count. That is true, but not in that situation. Okay. It seems like it is, Does Corn gonna have dementia? Sometimes, occasionally, I get, you know, moments of dementia. I mean, it's like... You don't understand the struggle of having to focus on more than one thing at a time. Not that simple. It's all fun and games. Until you start having to think about many things. And that was not a dementia pause, that was me picking up my phone to look at a message I just received. Click, 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 clack, clack, click. Let's see how many errors we get this time. Okay, it's just the enemy self one. Well, we could do variables for 3. Is it supposed to be? Yeah, that's literally the point. So this level's challenge is the fact that you're playing it at 2 frames per second. No, but I'm changing the AI. So it's running like thousands and thousands of unnecessary calls all at once.
Atoms just subscribe.
Holy shit. Thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you so much. So enemy simulate owner. The enemy self, let's just see here. Like I'm assuming that for like this fella here, if we inspect his behavior tree here, I mean their enemy self is assigned. Enemy self is assigned. Okay, so enemy self is getting assigned. But for some... I guess maybe the trees, there are many trees running where they shouldn't be because they haven't yet been initialized. Would that make sense? Or is that happening at spawn? I guess it should be happening at spawn. Like simulate owner is saying that it's not assigned, but it is. Like, is it this one? Enemy simulate owner, right? It's here. It's this one. And this one's returning null. But if we step, like, let's clear here, because that's the only error we're getting. That's 374 times we're getting that error. We all know you're a millionaire in real life. Yeah. Is the execution order set up properly? I think it's might be related to that. But at the same time, it's like there has to be an enemy somewhere for whom this is null, because I mean that's what it's saying, right? Like these seem to pass. Wait. But this one's referencing two different things. Like here, enemy simulate owner, and these, like this is not. Eh? Wait. Why is that? Edit script. So these are doing that enemy self is get component enemy, but that's not what like here it's setting it manually, but then that would mean that enemy self, yeah, because here we could check, of course. Enemy self is set to be construction worker, so it is set to something. Just delete all the enemies. That would fix the errors. That would fix the errors. That is actually correct. Maybe I should just do that. No, but the AI, I mean the value is set. I don't think, maybe it's the set owner. No, is owner simulation is like, I just want to see which enemy is doing it. Like it's saying that the value is null. Do you have to do get value? Because I mean value, I would assume value does get value and casts it to whatever type. Like get this dot m value, which is a cast type already. Yeah, the value of the shared variable. Okay, yeah. But why is that null when it obviously isn't null? Like all of these are green, right? So they actually finish, but it is spitting out the fact that it is null. We could just do not in that. Oh, we could do it in that one. Debug.log. Enemy self.value. Like this should print out null now. Or we could do dot value equals null. So we could, yeah, so it's just printing out null, which is strange, right? Because it says that enemy self is assigned. Okay. Like something is fishy here. So this one is referencing enemy self, right? As we see here, we're referencing enemy self. And in the list of variables, enemy self is assigned to an enemy that exists. But when accessing this value, we are not getting anything.
This is Fernando Miguel. He is really good at dancing.
_atoms has learned to dance.
Thank you so much. Delete that enemy and make a new one. Yeah, but it's for all the enemies. It's not just that one. That's the problem. If it was just the one fella, I probably would have solved it, but there are too many of them. Like enemy self. But like, okay. So we have the get ownership here. Like this one technically shouldn't have to do the get component. So if we just stop this and run again, we should be getting errors earlier now. So we'll see, like something is fishy when it comes to no, it's all of them. But the thing is, like the setup isn't incorrect per se, because we can see that in the inspector for every single enemy, including the ones spitting out the errors, right? We can see that they have been correctly assigned. So now we should be getting this error earlier. Is Plaid Sol your favorite map? I think it's one of my favorites, yeah. But like here, so we have the pirate. There should be the pirate who is close to us. It could be, but at the same time, when assigning through the property name, it wasn't being accessed either, right? But both, like, you know, because it is getting assigned. You see right here, this is within Behavior Designer, which is the package I'm using for behavior tree. So the value is assigned to the shared variable named enemy self. So it is assigned. You can see here, and I click the reference and it references a correct character in the world. But I think the error is a bit more insidious than that. But it might be just that specific method, but we're gonna see. I'm gonna analyze this guy here because he should be actually running. So can run AI. Like simulate owner is getting called again and again. When will you revamp Dark Castle? I'm not sure I'm gonna revamp Dark Castle. I'm quite happy with it. What's the issue you're having with Dark Castle? Wait, I think I have it. You're just completely lost. I think I have it set wrong because I think I manually tick the trees. So this is updating every frame. Okay. Well, I'm gonna change that. Yeah, I think the key with Dark Castle is just exploring the actual castle itself. And I feel like we try to do that with most levels, right? So there will be some alternate paths you can take, you know, off grid, so to speak. But in general, the idea is like if you hang around in the mission area proper, you're gonna find the way. Where's the penguin I need to sacrifice for the shrine? So they're hanging out around the cathedral. So just walk around the cathedral and you're gonna find there's a little penguin there who could be sacrificed. But I will let you know that sacrificing the penguin is not the only way to win the level. Yeah. If you look around, you will find that there are some ways to get underground. You walk around the castle proper. Yeah. Oh, that's a mini game for the viewers. Class. I think it's AI behavior updater here. If I do tree.tick, right? Which, yeah, the update mode must be set to manual. It takes the behavior tree. Is there like tree dot? Start? Is there like start? Starts the behavior tree. Okay, so that's, we need to make sure it doesn't run until it's initialized, maybe, because maybe that's the issue. So maybe if the tree starts before initializing, it will keep using old data that's out of date or something. Just a guess, I don't know. So ads are delivered by Twitch. It's up to Twitch to deliver them. So depending on what country you live in, ads may or may not show up. And even if you live in a country where ads do show up, it's not guaranteed that ads will show up. But it's just letting you know, basically, that right now, some users who are watching the stream may or may not be receiving ads. And it also lets me know if I'm doing something really important that maybe I should, you know, stop yapping and wait until people are back from the ads. So it's for myself and for the viewers. So, class, enemy, I think I free self dot here, enable, and then we use start behavior through. Okay. Free self dot enabled. You should have it smaller. Well, it's supposed to be obstructing, right? That's sort of the idea of it. Because it sort of forces me to not do super important shit while an ad is running, is the idea. But I'm gonna do a redesign of the Twitch stream. I was talking about that earlier. So the way the stream looks on TikTok right now is I have myself in like an RGB room, and I thought that like is a kind of cool looking aesthetic. So I kind of like that. No, I can't see it. No, it's just on the stream. But basically, so as you can see here, like on TikTok and on YouTube Shorts, I have this sort of like RGB room, and I was like, huh, that's kind of cozy. So I was thinking, what if I made like a 3D desktop environment? So the stream here would be rendered on a 3D computer, and I'd have like a desk here with like little Easter eggs and stuff, like penguin models and whatnot, and I'd be here, sort of like maybe a penguin toy-ish, you know? Or that's the idea. the potion rate, yeah, you need a lot of people, because it's if it's like, it rounds the number, right? So you're producing potions at a rate that is closer to 0.00 rather than 0.1. Like, it takes a long time if you're low level to produce potions. I don't know, man. I think... Oh, no, okay, potions there. Yeah, sorry. The game there, it's like you can basically ignore it. I haven't been touching it for like ages, and I've been moving around the UI so much. So I think when I was retouching some other things regarding the UI, it got messed up. So ignore that. Ignore the way things look at the moment. It's gonna get a revamp. I'm gonna go RGB. And it's gonna look super sweet, I think. Ooh. Wait, shared alertness. Hold up. Is it... Yeah, none of this shit gets assigned. Okay, well, you can't get the component behavior tree. Why they don't get restored? I think it's if you have an exploding fish already out, the way I implemented it, it doesn't restore. But I'm gonna make the exploding fish be multi-use. It's just some old legacy code. There's not much intent behind it, because the game wasn't designed with ammo even being a thing. Like, when the game released, ammo wasn't even a thing. Like, you just had the items and that was it. You know, like most items you couldn't restock. We added the ammo crates way later. Way later. Way later. Okay, so variables is just not set to anything yet. But that's strange though. Is it... Do I have to like do pre self dot start behavior, like do I do that and then get the variables? Will they become available then? Yeah, so now if I do like enemy here, it is assigned, but still the reference just doesn't register to it.
Megadega1 said straight up lurking it, and buy it. Let's just say Korgenstrem.
Now we're talking. But like this pirate fella here. Like he's just completely absent. Wait, so vote restart. Okay, so we're getting the variables. That much is true. We're getting the variables and we're setting the variables, but the value here is just not like it's you have the reference. I wonder, should this be a shared variable? Like, should it just be an enemy? I guess I mean, it should be a shared variable, shouldn't it? Like, I don't know, like... I should be able to set the... So like if I go here, enemy, open this behavior, as ownership, like here, maybe it's because it's shared variable and I'm accessing the value instead of having it just be like we recompile this and we'll open it up and see. Because if so, it shouldn't be any harder than just changing the references to not be to the shared variables, but instead just be to normal variables. I mean, there, you see, I can't set it to anything. I can only... Enemy self cannot be set. It has to be a shared variable. Like maybe that's the issue. Maybe I need to do...
That's the Donbass said. Pengoon rubber.
Good point, not gonna lie. Wait, so that's get ownership. Okay, let's see if this does any damage here. So if I open this, like I set that to enemy self and nothing changes, you see? Like I can set it, but it doesn't stay. Behavior designer pro custom shared. To create a shared variable, subclass the shared variable type and implement the following methods. The keyword object type should be replaced with the type of shared variable they want to create. So shared enemy, right? Shared. Shared variable, enemy. Shared enemy. And value equals value. Like that's what it's saying I'm supposed to do. But that's, I mean, is that for pro or not? Like, that's how I would do it, right? You just inline the... But what about like a custom class? Wait, is that what you have to do? You create them in project, new variable name. So the variable would be enemy or shared enemy, I guess. Oh, wait, no, okay, that's project wide. Yeah, never mind. Misinterpreted that. So what else is this guy doing? I just want to see custom, because he's just operating with like primitives, but I want it in the comments. Thank you for this video. Yeah, sure. I think I have the what is it? Behavior designer, sorry. It's in here. Okay. Variables here. Accessing variables. What's she? Yeah, because this is for the old one, right? mean, here it's just setting the... Does it have to follow the M? I never understood what does the M stand for? Member, an old C++ convention. Okay, well, so let's say I do this and call it M enemy self, and then follow the same conventions that they do, which is serialized field and protected. Right, so we'll just see. Maybe it's something stupid like that. That one, enemy self. Recompile. Okay. So let's see now if this returns null or not. Now we're following the same convention, because it's always annoying when they do like these inline code things, inline code generations. Yeah, no, this one's still returning null. And just to double check here. Enemy self is literally not null. Like, it doesn't have to do with the fact that it's in a freaking namespace, because that would be bullshit. 'Cause I was told, oh yeah, put your shit in a namespace. It's better for organizational purposes. But maybe that's what screws it up. I guess it freezes up because it doesn't know about the class anymore. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Yeah, post that shit down. Okay, we're gonna have to remove the namespaces. I don't know. Let's just try that, see what happens. Shut it down. Okay. I'm gonna have to put these out again, I guess. I just hope this works. can see now. If these return error or not, then it's the freaking fault of the namespacing. We'll just have to go through every single piece of shit here that is in a different namespace. Because it seems like, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me, to be honest with you, given how much these fellas seem to rely on string literals, if the namespacing could be at fault. Still not working. But let's just look here. Let's just look. So we have a conditional. We have a serialized field, protected shared variable, and this, in this case, is a game object, but I mean, you know, it's whatever. Enemy self. We're fetching the like it's just null. Like it doesn't make any sense to me. Why? How is? Because it is assigned. Wait, 1 second. Okay, I might have figured it out. Just gonna...
I am Rich Rick, the richest penguin on this side of the equator.
Jinderobo cheered 1 bits.
Thank you so much for the 1 bit. Hell yeah. I'm rich. I've been good. I was just gonna go grab something to drink and I was gonna come back. I will do that. I think I just figured out the issue with my behavior tree here, so I'll attend to that. So I will just be right back. Just a second, and glad to meet you again, Jindo, but I'll be right back. right. So what do we need to do? Well, we need to modify all these variables. Shit. Because for some reason, I guess they have scene, game object, and graph variables. I don't get the idea of graph variables. I guess they're variables set specifically for new graphs to use. But we want to use game object variables. So, I guess we just like if I set alertness here and call it a float, like that won't float, as they say. So we'll just remove all these. Wait, so why does that work? So like if I go into the enemy, wait, just a second. One more second there. Oh, shit. Potion rate is unaffected by level. It's affected up to a point, but like minimally, right? I will just give this a try. I just want to see that if like the alertness here. Okay, variable stored local to the graph. This can be considered local and unlikely. Moin? Yeah, so true, Henry. Ah, greeting. Genau. Ich spreche nur ein bisschen Deutsch. How come? I Duolingo mostly, but you know. Really like your game. Thank you, dude. Thank you. How's it going with your game? So right now I'm updating the AI. Struggling a bit with that, but you know, we'll see. The has neuted. Yeah, it says a lot of work, but you know, I think this should pay off in the end. Maybe we're gonna be back to later. Yeah. See ya. Have a good one. Always follow. Okay. Very nice. Newt for backup. If this doesn't work, I'll be depressed. Last target is patrolling. Compute target distance from the route to the navigation target. That raced alertness. Like these graphs go so deep. This is I guess this is a depth search first that I'm doing. Well, yeah, it is depth search first. Nice. And here is cache. Is that the potential target then, or? Weather's going to be nice this weekend here in Iceland, so I'm excited to make the best of that. Hoping to go out for a little road trip or something. That it? Yes, it is. So let's see if this works. So the Switch 2 has been released, hasn't it? I have not considered it, but mostly because it's like I have like an insane amount of projects running in parallel. And I think at some point I have to tell myself that I can't do an infinite amount of things at the same time. Hello Archie, hello DJ, what's up? I can only do so many things at once. Can I download that from Steam? Yeah, my game is available on Steam. Free? No. Nope, nope, nope. No, but yeah, I mean, I'm doing Penguin Heist and Penguin Springs now in parallel. So those are two projects I'm working on at the same time, even though it's a different kind of parallel. And meanwhile, I'm doing these, you know, stream games like for the stream. And then I'm gonna participate in a game jam a bit later as well. I'm just doing so many things, dude. It's just like it is a lot. So for me to try to make something like, I don't want to launch something that's just like trash and garbage, because I feel like the moment you put something into the world and like even attach just a download button, you're like you assume some level of responsibility for that thing. Like, why are these? No. Like, do I have to initialize? Is that it? No, initialize does. No, costs nothing. It's just $100 to put it up, and then you get that money back. When you sell for 1,000, I think, or something. Extremely cheap to put a game on Steam. Like, why is it that it doesn't... So the object reference is not set to the instance and object. Like if we debug variables.length, I think this should to make restart to be instant. Yeah, I mean, I don't care too much about it. So like I opened this one. There's no... Variable count does not get printed. Hello, Mr. Penguin. Wait, why doesn't it, like variables is just null to begin with. It's not even, there's not even a length to speak about. Is it because spawned runs even before it's been initialized? Like, do we have to do this? Is this running like in a wake or something? Like if we run this in start, that's where I'd have to run it. Like maybe it's because I'm running it before it's even been started or something. I don't know. Yeah, no, that didn't change the thing. Wait, so why are they null though? Like the variables entirely are just null. Like you don't do like tree self dot game. What's doing here? What did you miss? Not much. I've just been confused by errors, per usual. Well, I mean, there's progress. It's always progress. It's like when I think of progress, I think like understanding a problem, and I think whatever you do, you're always getting closer to the solution. I don't look at it as if, oh, if I had only done that. I think just sitting down and working is making progress, whether or not something material comes out of it, you know? One second. Nice hat. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, hiding the screen. I'm doing some random stuff here. I'm just gonna try this. I love fish eat. Oh. Like, it's weird because I'm gonna go back to, I don't need the stupid behavior, like the okay, we're just gonna go back to the good old graph settings here. Gonna have to manually set that shit again. But I still don't know why, like, because the okay, and we'll go back here. Alertness. its potential target. But the thing is, the first two ones worked. When I had the get components, so that, you know, that one seemed to work. But for some reason it's not fetching the reference for enemy self. Like, it's not because there's a space in the name, like that would be silly. We'll set it to not have a space and yeah. You know me, from the route to the navigation. Dude, I don't know. Sometimes like spaces can introduce problems in pathing, but again, it's like the error seems to be so strange that at this point, you know, I'm willing to try the most stupid things to see if they solve it. But again, I mean, I have to go through all this again to even start testing. So. Okay, I think that should be it. Wait. No. Hold up. Ah, dude, you're kidding me. None of it got saved. Okay, well. Back at it again. Back on the grind, back on the grind. Third time's the charm. Not that it's gonna work after either, I mean, it's already... I'm gonna be a freaking master when it comes to typing and copying variable names. You know, this is like one of the most wonderful things I think with game development, especially where you make a change, you do something, you spend like, you know, 20 minutes on it or something, and then you're like, ah, that's so nice, I'm so happy that's over with, and then you click exit, and then it's like, ah, shit, none of it got saved apparently because I was working within the wrong context. And there wasn't even a chance for me to save it because they don't even have the option to save it within this context. It's not like, you know, forgetting to save, that's a beginner mistake. I don't make that mistake again, ever. I used to, but I've never done that for many years. But when you're working with like other people's tools, when it comes to like, yeah, you know, graph designs and stuff, you don't know exactly how those things are going to behave, and sometimes you realize you're working within like a temporary context, one where changes aren't going to last all too soon. Oh, that's not a float, that's an integer. Oh yeah, I love clicking in variable names. Wait, are they all still assigned? Hell yeah! They're all still assigned. Just the variables didn't stick around. Oof. See, that's satisfying. That's satisfying. So it was serializing something, it just wasn't serializing the new variables. Okay, now, again, we're gonna see that the variable gets assigned to, but its value does not get read.
I am Rich Rick, the richest penguin on this
thank you.
side of the equator.
Thank you so much. Thank you. New hat, new hat.
100 bits, new hat. hat.
See what the
please.
new hat is. I'm not seeing my stream window here. Oh hell yeah, Poogwin. Thanks for the insult. I feel like a shithead. I forgive you. Don't worry about it. Wait, well, why is this one? Huh? Wait, so if I go to Playa del Sol, okay. Like tools. Yeah, so now the variables are assigned. So here's the thing. Okay? This is assigned to enemy self. An enemy self gets assigned value here. It's of type enemy, and its value is friendly hotel guest. So it gets assigned. But problem is, when we try to access it in here, it just fails. But if you look at what they say here, they have a shared variable of type whatever, and then in order to access you just access it there. You use the value property. Like set value. Yeah, it's completely absurd. I don't understand. I mean, it gets set. Very strange, very strange. I mean, because literally, I mean, the value is set there. Like, it just returns null. One second. Oh, thanks for the... Okay, let's see if this yields any results now. Could be that somehow setting the value doesn't set the value correctly. It could be my guess. I don't know. We'll see. They'll know. They'll goddamn know. So here, I defined a custom shared variable below. Shared role, shared variable role, right? Yeah. In my Monty behavior, I call set variable value with a shared role I just defined and start behavior. I was gonna look up what's delta rune ending something explained chapter 4, right? Wasn't that? So you would never look up the ending? Maybe I should look up the ending just to feel like I hold some power, so that, you know, if you ever step too far out of line, I could actually genuinely drop the ending on you. That's a lot of power. pretty long. Main story 3 hours. Chapter 3. And probably finished it then. Yeah. Just you wait. Soon enough, you're gonna get stuff about it on your TikTok For You page. And then it's game over, buddy. I like the part where Delta runes all over the sands. That shit's wild. Sans like, no, please don't ruin more. Don't ruin me. You've ruined everything. Like, does that work? That how I'm supposed to do it? I was thinking about contacting Toby and asking if he wants to add a Delta rune to Penguin Heist. Maybe we could add the ending to Chapter 5, do like a... like a collab. Man, I remember back in my private school days, I used to play a bunch of Undertale, and I get freaky on Sans. Not gonna lie. It couldn't be because it's called enemy self and then it's assigned to enemy self. Why is the hat different? When someone donates 300 bits, my hat changes. And we were just discussing the ending of Deltarune. Man, that game takes you for a wild ride. Sure does. And it's kind of wild how they let you kill that dog in the end. I didn't expect that, to be honest with you. And then the rune just explodes and it's like, what the Delta? And then Sans comes back and winks at you. Can't believe what Toby Fox did with that game. Masterpiece. Somebody once told me this route is gonna Delta. I ain't the sharpest rune in the shed. Like, I wonder... Howdy, Rachel. Hey, what's up? Like, okay, so he set up a graph variable there called health, and it's a value type float. And he assigns it like that. Just scared. How is that nothing? Oh yeah, nothing. I'm just scared to death. I fear for my life. Like there he sets it and it changes, right? But if I were to I don't know, like let's say just your neighbors. All right, yeah. Chill then. Let's chill. Like for this fella here. Okay. He's pirate 18, so we'll just manually set this here. And of course it still remains null. But if I set it to be why is this making 0 sense? I mean, it was working when we did get component, and when this was being set, not through the reference, but like conditional is not, it's a task. The task is a high savable task. All right. Why can it not, like, does it have to be a serializable? Is that it? Yeah, and there he references the target. Like behavior designer pro. API. Starts the behavior tree. Starts the branch. Like what's that one? Reevaluate subtree references. Variable override. When a subtree is assigned to the subgraph field of behavior tree component, the graph variables added to the subtree will automatically be added to your behavior tree component. This allows you to override the subtree variable with the value local to that graph. Right? Like that's not what I have to do, right? Yeah, it's just this guy. He's the only one that's active, and he's shitting the bed. See, that's null. And that one don't even exist. There are 23 variables. But what if I set it later? So like in like fixed update or something. Okay, well that is interesting. So even if I set it many times, it still returns null, but that is despite the fact that it appears right here. Get variable from sub pre-observe. Oh, Corn is back. Hello, Rachel. Okay, well, what if we do this, okay? I mean, we are setting the variables, though. And they are replicating to the behavior. It's just in the actual task. Which is the messed up part, that the task itself is not... What are you making? I'm making a penguin game. Ah, shit. I think if we can, how's the time off been? It's been nice. It's been nice. It has. Okay, so all the variables are there, all the names. But for some reason, the updated value is not synchronized. Very good, very nice. Yes, yes, indeed. And that's early. 7:31 a.m. Like, isn't that weird though? The property is assigned and it shows up in the behavior tree, but it's not accessible through the task. Like here, we reference enemy self. That's what we pass in. That's the parameter. Which is the case here. So this shared variable enemy is assigned to enemy self. But then when we try to access the value, it shows up as null. But apparently it doesn't in the actual graph itself. And if I would do enemy self, like this is also null. But if I would say, the Canadian is here. Ah, yeah, finally. Shared variable is null in pass. Smart fridge? Yeah, it's actually in the game now. Yeah. Is that the problem? You're assigning new reference. Could that be it? Yeah, I've lost my creativity, so I. Like, does that work then? Is that the idea? No. Still the same issue. Come on. Okay, I think I'm done for the day. I'm gonna look more into this maybe a bit in the afternoon or something, but I'm gonna thank you all for tuning in today. I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully we will make more tangible progress tomorrow, but until then, I'll see you all later. You all have a good rest of your day.